Oh yes, let's rock! Oh, KO2 fan, my man, how's it all going? Yes, awesome. Oh, wicked, cool. Right, today, okay, what have we got? It's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. Actually, you're going to get to see a lot of the things that I've been doing while I've been off stream as well. But there is a particular I wouldn't say I left it necessarily on a cliffhanger per se, but there is one thing that I need to kind of sort out. And I managed to essentially create the problem, and that is where you have a puff of smoke when you press a button to get rid of it. And we kind of we I think we did the hard work. We just need to do the last little bits. So let's rock! Yeah. Okay. So if I go into test map, sure. Right, and we go here. We've got sort of two little problems which should be quite easy to fix. So I've created a bit of a scenario. If everything kind of goes to plan, actually I might need to click something. Let's find out. Right, yes, okay, everything's fine. Right, so what I've done, I've intentionally left it so that there's 4 things over here, alright? So if I was to click on this, for example, right, this goes into a puff of smoke, but the others don't. Oh, hold on. Hold on, achieved. Should be I before E, except after C. Oh, I think you're right. Okay, where have I got it? No, I'm paranoid as to where I've got the word achieved. But yes, oh right, yeah. Oh, fair play. Stream just started. Yeah. It's too early. Right. So what we've got is when we collect it, I kind of want all the other tiles on that particular island to disappear. So that's what we're going to work on first. I am going to work on that now. In fact, we've got something that's called like a central island. Here we go. Edit script. Okay. Individual plankton class. Let's go to this definition. Oh yes, right. So we kind of want to essentially tell all the others to break into a puff of smoke at the same time as well. Right. Okay. Oh, right. So that's kind of what we're working on. So how can we tell all of this? Has this got a reference to anything? If not, it's still quite easy to deal with. Let's go back into this script and see what we've actually got access to. So we've only actually really got access to the plankton class. So let me try and work out how we can get all of these things. So I think we need to kind of backtrack slightly. I think it starts off as going into this map test and then working out when everything all goes to plan. Okay, so it's not actually in this part. I think it goes straight when we start. Because another thing that I want to do is not only make them all turn into a puff of smoke when you click on one of them, because to rule out the concept of clicking on others, but I also want to make it so that when the map is being created, it doesn't create the tiles from the islands that you've already been, because that just confuses things. Why would anyone want that? So let's see the point in which we're creating it. And then try and work out what's going on. Okay, so let's work on this one first. Right, so CI classes. This looks all important stuff. We just got to kind of work out when we're creating our tiles, our map tiles. And I can't remember. So that looks Create tiles on island. Let's rock. Okay. Let's go to this definition. Let's find out what's happening. So I think let's just check. So what's actually happening over here? This bit here, this is the central island class. And we could even have a little function where, I mean, I'll put one together now where we're just going to call it public void destroy all map tiles on island. All right. And do you know why I love C# and not not Python? Because I can come back to this later. I just want to know that I've got this here. No, you've got to put some sort of variable. You need to have something in here, otherwise, yeah. Anyway, right. Okay. Right. So over here. I think we probably need this one over. Right. So what's happening? Destiny tile script. So what we could do, actually, I mean, I think it's something as simple as we could have a public Destiny tile script, an array, Destiny tile. Destiny tile scripts, put an underscore there, and then this, and then we can just, to destroy all of them, we're just going to cycle through all of this. I don't know if this needs to be an array or a list yet. We kind of have to look and work out what makes the most sense. And it makes you... Okay, no, to be fair, like, the argument that I'm putting across is literally, like, kind of, I don't, you know, sometimes people have strong opinions on things. To me, it is more just, like, kind of, I can't, loads and loads of people absolutely love Python way over C#, right? And it's, like, and I don't have too much of an argument other than the fact that I like curly brackets. You know, it's like that. It is quite a weak argument. I don't think I could stand in a court of law and say, no, no, my point is more valid because look how fun these curly brackets are. Like, but anyway, how are you doing though, Tub and Chub? Oh yeah, good to hear from you. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But, like, yeah, it's just, the thing is if someone was to suddenly, like, put a sort of finger and point towards you, it's like, why do you like curly brackets so much? I was like, I don't know. They just make me feel safe. I just like the idea that it's like everything is enraptured in this nice curly bracket. But, yeah, like I say, I can't come up with a genuinely good argument. Right. So what's happening over here? So this is where we're setting it up, and yeah, this should be okay. So what we kind of want to do is creating islands on tiles. Let's go find all these references. There should be two. Nope, just one. Oh, okay, so this is useful actually. So, unless I'm mistaken, right, what I'm sort of looking at is, when we're creating the map, right, we've got to work out if we're already in the middle of a game. So if you've just defeated a monster, it goes back to the map. So mid-campaign will be true. Otherwise, we're creating a map from scratch. But this bit of information I only actually need to do once. I thought I'd have to do it for both of these, so this actually does make life a lot easier. Right, so what we should do is let's just try and work out exactly what's going on here, because I think we might be able to work out exactly like when we can actually assign this. So I'll create tiles. Okay, so it is actually, this is where we're creating tiles. I didn't actually realise. So okay, so what we could do is have central island class dot underscore Destiny tile scripts equals new Destiny tile script, and we kind of want I think that in there. Right, okay. So now that we've done all of this, Destiny tile script, we've instantiated this. Oh yeah, of course. Is this the... Oh no, this isn't as bad. For some reason I've done this instantiation over several lines, but that's fine. So what we can do now is just have central island class dot Destiny tile scripts I equals DTS. Now, annoyingly, because it's a class, we don't actually get to check it, but that's fine. I think that essentially now we've assigned all the physical tiles to this central island class for good reason. Right, why have we done that? It's so, essentially, we can go for int I equals 0, I less than underscore Destiny tile scripts.lang. Oh yeah, brilliant, wicked. It's already knows what I'm wanting to do, and we can have like turn the tile into a puff of smoke. Okay, so that's where that's what we're sort of working towards. So we just got to work out how we're turning it into a puff of smoke first, and then so I think we can go to here, go to destination, Control MO. So, and what we should do somewhere, button down routine. Here we go. Oh, yeah. So what we kind of want to do is make sure we've got access. Do we have access to our Central Island class from here? And the answer is no, but that's okay. That's all fine. This isn't too hard. We just need to have a public Central Island class. And for some reason it's defaulted it to being called CPC. I'm just going to rename that to actually, yeah, Central Island class, but yeah, okay. Why CPC? Where did the P come from? Yeah. Oh, but I mean, like I say, it is more of an emotional thing. It's like kind of yeah, curly brackets. I think a lot of people are just like, yeah, they sit well with me. So we're going to at some point assign this Destiny tile to have this Central Island class, and then what we want to do is have right, underscore Central Island class dot destroy all maps on island. Okay. And when I say destroy, it really should be called like turn into a puff of smoke, because technically they're still all there. They're just being made invisible. So we can do that instead of this, but this is probably pretty useful stuff. Let me just green this out. And then we go into here. And then we just need to change this. So underscore Destiny tile scripts I dot tile. Autocorrect. Why did you fail me? Tile trans. And okay. All right. So the only thing we have left to do is at the moment when we're calling this function, there's nothing that points this to the actual Central Island class, so we just need to work on focusing that there. So why don't we just have DTS dot underscore Central Island class equals Central Island class. Okay, now I can't remember if we actually do physically destroy it. Yeah. So let's just give that a shot, see what happens. So I think we're going to go quick reset here and give this a try. Oh yeah, right, I've got to turn the music off, haven't I? Yeah. Right, so now hopefully I click on one of these and then they'll all turn into a puff of smoke. Ah, they almost did. They just didn't do the other thing that I wanted to happen. Okay, we just didn't fade everything away, which isn't too difficult to do. I've just got to work out how to do that. Right, so that's a good start. That's a good start. So yeah, what was it that actually made them fade away? So Destiny tile script. Okay. Huh. Right. Now that's a bit misleading, isn't it? Let's just try and work out what's going on here, because for some reason this one did destroy itself, but the implication was that it got all the way down here to destroy itself, which I want to have another quick just examine as to what's going on when that happens, because that didn't quite make sense, unless it just simply did destroy itself. I don't know. Oh yeah. Right. Okay. So, if you do Control-Shift-P, okay, now we can actually go through frame by frame and try and work out what's happening. So the animation of it going down is great. That's what we were after. Oh, and it does. Oh, look, it does actually fade. Okay, so there is something which I've done which makes it fade, because we want to make all the others fade as well. So that's fine. So at some point down here. Oh, here we go. That's it. Yeah, I think this is kind of roughly what we're looking for. So that's where it sort of pushes down. Okay, so got to work out the best way of doing this, because all I've done is just this fun unsummon go, which makes life a bit easier. Right, so what I could do is, if we go to this definition here, we can have yeah, so we can actually put in here an argument of a Destiny tile script. We'll call it DTS. Okay, so we need to put that as an argument and then say if underscore Destiny tile scripts I is not equal to DTS, then we can use some of that same code. Let me just chuck this over here. So that is just going to be this, and then we could probably use something like that. Oh, actually, why are we making this as complicated as this? I think maybe we don't need this at all. I think we can just go Control C, chuck this in here. Don't need that for the time being. And on reflection, I don't even think we need this. Int chum, and then we just want to have underscore Destiny tile scripts I dot game object. We probably don't actually. Yeah, we don't need any of this either. Oh yeah, okay, all right. I know why I've done all this now. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, sorry. I've worked out kind of why this makes sense now. Actually, maybe we could just stick with that. So we get rid of that. So, and this might even look a little bit quicker as well. So if I go like that, and we guess we don't need that then. All right. So what should be happening is you press on the tile, you see all the graph, it pushes down, and then they all fade away and turn into a puff of smoke. I think we just give that a shot, see if it works, see what it looks like, and then yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Right, one thing which I'm going to do I'll need to remember to change this back at some point, but edit script, Control MO, reset game. So I don't know if so here I'm just going to put false, so we're not having to start the music, because I don't know if it's any like there's a few things that I, for some reason, just like always play on my play on my brain quite annoyingly. Is when there's two different musics that are playing like overlapping each other, and I'm like just yeah. It's like, I think that it's, yeah, I just find it almost slightly torturous. So now I've just turned that to false, so the music will be off by default. Right, okay, this time. I think that's fine, isn't it? Okay, right, that looks all right. I'm fine with that. Let me just have another quick sort of check to see if that's roughly what we're after. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. The only slight problem is these are still hover overable. So what we should do is yeah, I'm going to do another little bit, which slightly contradicts what I've just done, but I think it will make a bit of sense. have a look. Yeah, because the slight problem is this is a class, not a script per se. So what we just want to work out a way of just destroying the other game objects. Actually, you know what? Forget this. Keep this one back up. And we're going to have Destiny tile scripts DTS. If DTS is not equal to Destiny tile scripts I, then destroy Destiny tile scripts I dot game object. I just want to see if that works. If it doesn't, then we'll try something else. Because oh, we've got a problem. Oh yeah, that's because we need to just have this. Okay, let's give this another try. So what we're hoping to happen is for these to actually just instantly disappear. So this one to fade away, but these to just instantly disappear. Yeah, absolutely fine. Right, I am fine with that. So now we want to do one more thing, right? Where when we have just defeated a battle, or we're returning to the game, we're not actually creating the Destiny tiles if we don't need to. So that one shouldn't be too hard. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go put him back over here with his friends. Find all references. So essentially this is the bit where we're creating all of the stuff. We could just have an if statement, which is if Control C, Control V dot I think it's progress int is less than, oh yeah, here's where we got to just got to try and work this out. Hold on, because we want to check that it's like less than. It could simply be progress int is greater or equal to I. Then do all of that. It's actually, no, hold on. Progress int has to be less than or equal to I. So let's just see what that does. So yeah, because we just don't want to create the Destiny tiles if we don't need to. So it has created them all, which is great. So what I'm going to do now is pick up this, which is great. Yep, fantastic. Let's rock. Okay, then I'm going to go get this, right? Okay, which is brilliant. Keep it rocking. Now we're over here, right? I am now going to go escape. Let's go back to the title. And now we want to resume game. And look, yes, oh, brilliant. Okay, fantastic, let's rock. Okay, so all these islands here are empty, which is what I want. So that way, once we have, yeah, so it's kind of clear as to like how far we are. Okay, Obviously, I need to make this look better, because why would anyone need this screen? It's like, because no one can read anything. So that's something which I'm going to work on at a different time. But I feel like I just need to address that. It's like, as much as I do love the ability to zoom out and zoom back in, this screen is pointless. Right, I have got different sort of methods in my head as to how to deal with it. But we'll worry about that later. Oh, Code Rad! Let's rock! Yes! Oh, wicked. Oh, how's it all going? Oh, by the way, I was, I saw your is it the 5-hour coffin dance stream? That was brilliant. Oh yeah, that was absolutely fantastic. I've got enough to. I've saved up enough points. I haven't actually cashed it in yet, but to get my name in the credits as well. Let's rock. Right. So, right. Anyway, where were we? We were. So we have actually done this, right? So that's actually. I thought that was going to take me a bit longer, and in fact, we're only about half hour into the stream, or slightly over half hour, and we've got that sorted. Right, the next thing we're going to do, right, this is going to be interesting. So where we've got our resources, let's go close all of this, sprites, monsters. So we've got monsters here, which is great. I kind of want to have a new folder that's going to be called Monsters Refined. Okay, right, why do I want that? Because I have made a few. It's like there's nothing particularly exciting to see, but I've done a few more monsters, which a lot of them are just flipped. Oh right, oh wow, okay, oh my gosh, okay, I didn't realise that. Quickly, alright, next time I'm going to do that. Oh, brilliant, yeah. So anyway, we're going to go get a monsters refined folder. Now this might take a little while, but hopefully it'll be a sort of fun journey that we go through. So So I wasn't actually 100% sure if I was going to stream today, and so like kind of. What sort of changed my mind is I was starting to put all of these, like I've got some spaces, but I was starting to put new draw pictures in, and I thought I may as well do this on stream so people can get to see like the new sort of enemies that I've been working on. Yeah, so like kind of so I've done most of the droidy ones. And we're working now on doing the blobs, and I've got multiple different versions of blobs, and I'm trying to work out what I can keep, what makes sense. So I haven't got so let's see, which one's this? Let's just actually have a look. So so this is going to be yeah, that looks okay. So yeah, so it's going to be another version of the blob. And by the way, as well, as long as they're not, as long as it's not anything too profound or that's indirectly a swear word, if anyone wants to come up with any names, like just interrupt me and just say, boom, we want to call it this, because essentially, like, I don't want to just name this Red Blob, but I can't think of a good name at the moment, so. I am going to go Control-Shift-S. Oh no, hold on. What have I done? Okay, Control-Shift-S. We're going to save it. Okay. And like I say, these names, like, yeah, I've got to just think off the top of my head. All right, so he's kind of red. Let's have a look. At the moment, I'm just thinking it should be called Blobbo. Spectral Blob. Okay, Spectral Blob. Spectral Blob dot 000.png. All right. So we're going to save it as that, and Monsters Refined. I'm just going to put it here, and we'll save it there. And what I've got to do is I've just got to rename it on here. So this one here, let's go get this a little bit full. In fact, is this these tiles? No, that's fine. So these, I think that's the idle. Oh no, hold on, wait a sec, we got a mistake. It's fine. So what I need to do is, that's it. I need to just get rid of that one. So let's try again. Control Shift S, save over the same things. Yes, we do want to overwrite. Yeah, and so hopefully, yeah, okay. So now we've done that, I want to move all of these over to the idle bit and these over. Ah, what have I done? I simultaneously opened them all in Windows Paint accidentally. No. Okay, try that again. And then I think we can just get rid of all of that. Boom. Okay. Now we've got to do that a few more times, but we get to see more things. So spectral blob, I'm happy with that. And here we should call it spectral blob. Okay. Right. Now there's going to be a theme. There's a few blobs here that we're working on. So which one's this? Oh yeah, maybe like obsidian or something. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I think like I'm hoping it's like my brain is just like hoping come up. So this one is, I think you kind of seen the best of the blobs, but I like this sort of black and red one. So at the moment I'm thinking obsidian. The only problem is I don't know how to spell it, but that's fine. Obsidian. You know what? I think this prompts a right. Oh no. Oh, I think it is just spelt how you would imagine. I think it is spelt like that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. Also, we want to put 0, 0, 0 for good reasons. It's gutting because I kind of want to. So we'll put it in there, and then we just need to rename it. There's got to be. It might be a more efficient way of doing this, but that's okay for the time being. So this is the idle, and this. So, and then we can just get rid of all this. Yeah, and what I'm trying to work out, a good system that means like when there's going to be sort of essentially, because there's 12, is it 12? I can't remember, 12 different monsters. So I was hoping around Easter, because like I would want to get it somehow done in April, but I'm sort of crunching the numbers. I'm not sure if I can, but I hope I can. Oh yeah. I forgot that was there. Oh, sorry. I tell you what. Sorry, KO2 fan. Earlier you were saying you've achieved should be that, right? And I didn't realise what you're referring to because I completely forgot that I wrote that. We'll have something that has no relation to anything, because at the moment, as much as I am looking to do tasks, the main thing, it's going to be sorting out monsters. Right, okay. Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager is the best. All right, like, you know, let's stir up some controversy. You know, it's like, oh, by the way, is the best. Why, is that your opinion? No. I'm saying Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager is the best, is objectively the best. And no one can change my mind. Yeah. Oh yes, it could be actually. Oh, I don't know who's Tuvok from Star Wars. Oh, I only know the Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager. I think like yeah. Monsters created. Yeah, actually, you know what? We could do that. At the moment, I'm quite happy with the Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager is the best. No, no, no. You have to understand. Like, I mean, like, I'm not like there is a Tuvok from. I didn't. Is there a? Hold on. Wait a sec. Yes. Okay. Right. Yes. Right. Okay. This is Tuvok. Right, from Star Trek. There may be a Tuvok in Star Wars, but I have no strong affiliation with him. Right. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we've got Obsidian Blob. I can't remember how many of these I've done. So let's just work our way down. Let's say 5. Ooh. Right. Okay. Any good names off the top of our off the head? Right. Kind of looks a bit sort of, I don't know. Right, so actually while I'm working this out, right, okay, so let's have a look. Come on, creative brain work. Let's think. Something like Good Old Johnny. No, that's a terrible name. That could lead me into a lot of trouble. Barry Blob. Okay. Barry Blob. Okay, done. Right, Barry Blob. So we can. That's the idle, and that's the action. And then we get rid of all this, and then we just want to rename it to Barry Blob. And right, okay. Let's have a look. Right, so I probably need. Actually, if I do this, I can just open up and folder again. Monsters. Actual monsters, Blob. Oh, Lakia as well. Yeah, let's rock. How's it all going? Nice. Oh. We're at the moment. I've drawn. I've spent a small amount of effort making various different like monsters, and I think actually, to be fair, I think I still kind of want to save this one as well. So. We've got to come up with a good name for the original Blob, and I can't at the moment. It was just called Blobbo. Do I just stick with Blobbo? Anyway, how's it all going, Lake? Yeah, just got back from weekly food shopping and now chilling for a bit. Yeah, absolutely relax. Yeah, take it easy. I think maybe we should call it Blobbo. In name. Blobbo 000.png, and then we'll put it in here. Just save there. So we're going to have a little bit of fun. So that will just be Blobbo. At some point, actually trying to give the correct skills and moves to all the right enemies as well. Right, so I think that's all the Blob section done. So, because I think if we did Blob 2, yeah, that's just the same original one. Yeah, don't worry about that. Right, so let's get rid of that. Yeah, we can just close all of that. So I think I've done all of these. So I still kind of want to save these. So yeah, I've only still... These two versions are still kind of the same ones. So... Oh yeah, actually, to be fair, I had a friend say one of these should be called... let's have a look. Which one is it? Yeah, I think... Someone was convinced this one looks like Jimmy Carr, and so we should call it Jimmy Van, even though it doesn't make an awful lot of sense. But, yeah, so... Yeah, it's got to be this one. Okay, right, this one we're just going to call Jimmy Van. Why? I don't know. Jimmy Van 000.png, and we're going to save it in Monsters Refined. There we go. Right. And so that's fine. And this one here... Jimmy Van, right, Dennis. Man, okay, we're just gonna call him Dennis. Dennis sounds good. Dennis, because there was I didn't realise this, but when I was younger, right, I used to get the Beano, which was a comic which had Dennis the Menace. But at the same time they introduced Dennis the Menace, right, and I don't know if it was entirely coincidence, but there was an American cartoon that got released that was also called Dennis the Menace, right? But obviously when the American one was brought here, they called it Dennis, right? So in my head, it looks a little bit like Dennis, the original, not Dennis the Menace from the Beano, but Dennis from the American Dennis. So I think we just need to quickly sort those ones out. So monsters defined. So over here, so I think trying to work out which one's the attack and which one's the... Oh yeah, so this is the idol and this one is the action. And this is Jimmy Van. Yeah, that's fine. I'm still debating with the fact that whether there should be... So this is Dennis. Oh, I didn't leave a nice comfortable space to work out where the actual thing is. Let me have a little look. Let's try and work out from here. So the first 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is the idol. And this is the action. I've done the same thing again. Right. And this would just be Dennis. Okay, right. Let's keep this train going. Right, so we've sorted out all the Boingo-y ones. Oh, I made a few of these as well, actually. So let's try and work out what makes the most sense. Okay, right, that's fine. Okay. I'm just trying to work out the most efficient way of moving everything. So I think Chlorek is kind of your main one. Which one's this here? Let's have a look. So I think, yeah, that's the main one that we know already. And I'll stick with Chlorek, that's fine. chlorec 000.png, and we'll save it over here. Yeah, the reason I'm going a little bit slow is because I want to make sure that I've got everything in the right place. So here we've got that saved. We can actually work on the next one. So yeah, I kind of wanted one that's kind of looking a little bald. Now at the moment I'm just thinking of generic names. Right. I think Eddie. Eddie.png. So there. And this one here. Oh yeah, I quite like this. He's got a little skull and crossbone on him. Yeah. Yeah. Right, it looks like a little bit like a sort of prison tattoo or something. And it's got to be something, I don't know, something kind of like Biff. No, probably not Biff. Let's think. You know what? I quite like it. Call him Biff. Right. So I think here. Yeah. And then we just need to sort them out. So over here, this is chlorec. And that will be the idle. And here will be the action. Get rid of that. And that will be chlorec. Can't remember how I actually spelt it. So I want to make sure I've got. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. This is Eddie. Idle and oh. I've done this before actually. I've accidentally somehow got it so that my my background is now this. I don't know what I did to do that. But I don't know how that could ever be a default thing. I don't know how you could ever accidentally do that, but anyway, that's... We now have a constant reminder that Eddie is there. Okay. And now this one I remember is Biff. And we're going to put this whole folder in when we're all done. So so I think that's all we need to do here. Let's go back onto here. Right. Okay, and then get the other window up. Okay, so actual monsters, crab. Oh yeah, of course. I've got a few nice ones here. Let's go get rid of these. These are all sorted. So I think crab is probably not the greatest name, but yeah. So there's the idle, which is kind of the same, but then... Oh, hold on. Something's wrong there. That was lucky that I checked this through. Yeah, okay. I've just got to work out what needs fixing here. Okay. So that's all fine from here. I just need to change some of these. Right. So... let me get this a bit fuller. So we want to kind of... Yeah, we just need to get rid of these ones. Right, does that look alright? Oh damn. I accidentally destroyed everything. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that goes over like that. That goes over like that. Yeah, okay, right. Maybe just Crab Lord. Crab Lord 000 dot PNG. Save it there. Okay. Yeah. Actually, I quite like some of these names. Actually, Gristock. So he's got like a crown. Yeah. Yeah, Gristock sounds good. Gristock 000 dot PNG. And then we'll save it on underneath here. And Pretentio, his main gimmick is he has a monocle, so that by definition makes him pretentious. So Pretentio is a great name. Okay, Pretentio 000 dot PNG. Gone one too far back. It's just in here. Right, cool. Okay, right. Now we've just got to sort all those out. There's probably a more efficient way of doing this, but I think this way at least I can get fully sure. Here are all of the monsters that we want. Here's everything that we're going to do. So over here, that is idle. And here is action, and I think we can just get rid of all of this. And this will be Crab Lord. Here, idle, and so yeah, this one's got quite a lot of sprites involved in this one. Gristock. Just want to check that is how I spelt it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then Pretentio, yeah. Oh, good. Looks like I've made Pretentio now as my background. Right. Pretentio. Yeah. Okay. Right. We're getting there. We're making progress. We're getting through them. Oh, got two of the same folders open. Right. Let's go into here then. So here are all the Hessa. So if I go into this one, okay, right, let's have a look. I just want to actually open them all up, so yeah, it's more of a sort of grey one. This one is a slightly more colourful one, and then there's the original, which is this one. That was my original Yeah. Sorry. It's quite a lot of work that went into actually getting the into getting it to work. So I think that's the actual bit that we want to keep. This last bit. Okay. So I think we stick with Hesse for the original. Yeah. So Control Shift S. Save this as PNG. Once it's refined. Okay. Now we just got to come up with good names for everything else. Right. Okay. Now I'm just thinking of Blackadder's characters. Okay, we're not going to call him Baldric. Because there's no defining characteristics that link him with the character from Blackadder. Jensen. No. Alright, okay. Maybe we could just have like Pyro. Pyrogon. Okay. Yes, okay. And then there's going to be a lot of contested debate as to how it's actually pronounced. Okay. And the best thing is I don't know how to pronounce it either. Pyrogon. Okay, yeah. Done. Okay. Pyregon? Yeah, right, done. Okay, and then this one here. This one. So he's looking like quite grey, so something like Gragan, because I'm thinking it kind of looks a little, yeah, Gragan. Yeah. Right, okay, just quickly fix those ones up. So this one's Hesse. We just need to get the actual important ones, which I think are these. That's the idle. And these are the action, and all of these can be deleted, and this one will be called Hesse. Oh yeah, Pyrogon. Yeah. I'm worried now. I might have found it quite isolating just saying Tuvok is the best Star Trek. It's Tuvok from Star Trek is the best. Right, Gragon. Yeah. And I'm doing all this so it's a bit easier to. So when we're actually putting it in, it'll be a lot easier to implement. Gragan. Okay. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So, monsters. Okay, yes, I did make, despite the fact it was quite a lot of effort, I did manage to get a logo. So if we look at this one here, right, I just want to check. So, let's go delete this tag. Yeah, so the little 0 symbol, so this is going to be called Renegade Zero, I think, because it's as if it's like a can of drink that's like Coke Zero or whatever, right? So Control Shift S, we'll just call it Renegade Zero. Cool. Okay, And then we just got to work on all the others. And the others I've just changed the colour. Oh yeah, this one's kind of like, I wanted to have a sort of little mirrored version, like, so it looks a little bit, yeah, I don't know, I just quite like it. So you can see that the sort of shaded ones afterwards aren't actually perfect replicas, they just kind of like occur afterwards. So yeah, right, okay, I think Renegade, I think with all these Renegades we're going to have Renegade as their first one. Like, no, that's a good point, Lakia. I literally don't know how I've done it, right? Because I know that I have done it before, but literally, I mean, like, it's to do with when I'm trying to grab them and I just accidentally click something. Because part of me is thinking, am I accidentally dragging it onto the desktop? I don't think so. Renegade Lime. Yeah, we'll call this Renegade Line. Renegade. Oh, Renegade Wine. Okay, yes. Alright, there's a reason for that. Renegade Wine. Because there's a boost can that has the same colours that's called Wine. And I think that'll be a clever sort of reference. Cool. Okay. And then I think this is just the original one. Yeah, so this will be Renegade Cooper PNG, and then we'll save it on the third one down. Right, cool. So this one here, that's the idle, 0, and Renegade 0. Actually, I'll tell you what, I don't know if, Lakey, you're still about. One thing which I was trying to sort of work out... Oh, something looks a little bit off there, doesn't it? Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, something that I was thinking is with Wormhole Adventurer, I don't know how easy or difficult it would be to do, but one thing which would... Like, I'm trying to work out a way... So, with all the actual spaceships, right... Even though this is probably going to be so much more difficult to do than it's like so much easier said than done, right? What would be quite cool would be if all the spaceships that are on screen, if they were actually just like almost moving a pixel down and like sort of slowly, very slowly swaying up and down, to kind of give you the idea that they're kind of like hovering or something in air, like. Yeah, because yeah, like just I don't really know. I don't know, like if it's one of those things that'd be like really easy to do, then it's like yeah, that'd be fantastic. It's just yeah, because I was thinking I don't know why. It just kind of give you that feeling. It's like yeah, okay, the spaceship's moving up and down. But like when I was actually trying to like work out in my head how I would go about doing that, it's still not actually that. Oh really? Oh, fantastic. Oh, brilliant. Okay, I didn't actually notice. No, that's really cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, which is actually really, really good. I think, like, kind of, I to be honest, I wasn't, like, I haven't actually paid attention to that, but, oh, right, you have actually done something like that anyway, yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Right, that's what we want, isn't it? Yeah, okay. And then the good old reliable Renegade Cooper. If anything, I'd rather this one was on my on my like desktop. Oh no, no. Okay, all right, all right, all right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So we've got Renegade Cooper, Renegade Wime, and Renegade Zero. Okay. So we're almost there. Actually, I've done some really cool snake ones. If we just open all of these, start closing the ones down that we don't need anymore. So, yeah. So that's Vipe Raw, Cobra Raw, and the original Snaky. Yeah. Is it worth having a different colour for the tongue? It's not going to be too much effort. Maybe I could actually. Don't look any. Nah. Let's go. Maybe a sort of darker pink. Yeah, I guess that's okay. Yeah, slightly darker pink. I'm fine with that. Okay. So Cobra sounds pretty good. One thing that I'm not going to lose too much sleep over is I think viper snakes look distinctly different to other snakes because they're the ones that have got the things coming out. So yeah, yeah, I've kind of gone on the same frame with all of them, but nah, no one will notice. Okay, I think Snaky's still fine. And yeah, this is the Viper Raw. But I'm right in saying I think the Vipers kind of like have Vipers actually do look distinctly different because they've got the sort of thing coming out. They've got the sort of like, well, the technical name is the side of the neck thing coming out. But I'm just going to still stick with it being called Viper Raw. Leave that for the time being. Right. Okay. So monsters refined. So that'll be Cobra. Snaky. Because I feel if I can do all of this, yeah, I think it'll just make a bit of sense. Right. Okay. Viper. Okay. Now, how many have we got left? We're getting pretty close. So I think I made a few of these actually. So I wanted one that's got sort of armor, and this is going to be a sort of slightly tougher one. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, and that's without the shoulder pads. And that's the original one that we know. Okay. Right. So I think Tice, we stick with Tice as the red one that we know. Tice. PNG. And let me just have a quick look at, check something out. I think Nox is just another empty space that we can put stuff in. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so, right. Got to think what we can call this. I know, it's like too much creativity in one. Right. I know. I keep staring at thinking, what's a logical name for it? There's no logic in creativity. David. No. Scalor with 2 R's. Scalor. Yep. Okay. Done. Because I'm thinking he's green and scaly, so Scalor makes good sense. Let's save it on there. And then the other one we can just save in Nox. Okay. Right. Right. Okay, what should we call this one? And then I think then we've done this part. This segment will have been done, which will be a bit of a relief. Okay. Cargos. That sounds a bit like Argos. Why don't we just go with something original? I mean, not original. Kane. Yeah. You know what? Call him Kane. Right, now it's just a matter of changing all of this up. So, that's the idle. And that's the action. Get rid of that. And that would be Tice. Idle. And action. Scalor with 2 R's. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Right. Simply be Kane. Right, so so that is actually 36. Right, brilliant. Okay, so that's actually, so we've now got kind of finally hit the 10 reviews on Steam. Yes, oh, nice one. Oh yeah, like I say, if I could give a second review I would do, like. But yeah, though, that is nice. I think, is there actually like a certain thing where you get to 10? Well, I think the it's like, it's kind of with everything in life. Like, it's not everything is going to be for everyone. So like, I know that a lot of people have Red Dead Redemption 2 as their favourite game of all time, and I have on like 3 different occasions tried to pick it up to try and enjoy it, and it's just done nothing for me. I've just been like, oh, I know everyone's saying it's a great game, but I play it, I'm just like, oh, I'm getting nothing out of this, right? And so it's like if someone says, would you recommend Red Dead Redemption 2? I'd be like, well, everyone else says it's brilliant, right? I can't quite pick it up. I can't quite get it. Right, so now we need to chuck all this in here. This might take a little while. Sorry, I've just on a different screen and dragged all this on. Oh, okay. But yeah, I think there's going to be very, very few games that legitimately everyone will enjoy. Because obviously, to me, it's like kind of if there was if I could put like a sort of triple thumbs up for the game, it's like the amount of enjoyment that I've had out of it is it's like I've definitely so got my money's worth. It's been so good, Right, so this is going to take a little while, but then we've got to scale all the images down, which might take a little while as well. Right, so yeah, that's all good. Okay, monsters refined. Now, can I... No, it looks like this might just take a little while, so I think I need to have... Oh, I see. Haven't actually done it for all of these, have I? Oh yeah, this one. I quite like this one, actually. This is... you can't quite see it because my head's in the way. But this is the... Urek. Although it's saying Uresk. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Right. So that's idle. And that's action. That one, we can just delete that one. So I need to kind of open all of these up and then change. In fact, before I do any of this, 128. That's the key number that I was looking for. So we're going to essentially make this all of these ones here 128, and then change all the things, which will take So all of this is it might take a little while. Oh yeah, this is Sol. This is another one, which I quite like. It's again, it's kind of going in that same sort of format as the Benji one. Idle and kind of get to the reason I'm opening all these up is so that I can select them all in one go. But I realise this will take a little while. It'll take a little while, and when it's actually processing everything down, that'll take a little while as well. But that's okay, because I don't think there's a way of me selecting all the folders and saying all the sprites that are in that. Obsidian blob. Just clear some stuff, right, Jimmy Van. Because we're going to change the whole system. Because before, I literally had 12 different monsters, and you fought them one after another. Now, what I'm thinking is, now that we've got 36 incidentally divides quite nicely into 12. So I'm thinking for each level, like out of the 12 fights, there will be a selection of 3 different ones that it could be. But that's just, at the moment, that's just kind of me thinking out loud as to how I'm going to do it. So let's just open up all of these. I know, it feels like there should be an easier way. Okay. Oh, Dark Menace, which one's that? Oh yeah, that's a sort of adaptation of the Basketball Boy. Okay. Alright, Bumblebot. Maybe I should be hired to come up with names for things. Oh, right. Sorry, I said that with an air of sarcasm. Right, Biff, Betsy Gray. Barry Blob. Okay. So now I've got here, I can select and then go all the way to the bottom. And select there. And then we've got, wow, that's quite a lot of pictures, isn't it? So I can select these ones and go 1 to 8. Oh, it looks like my computer's actually struggling slightly. And I don't blame it. Point filter. And quality, none. Right, so this will probably take a little while. So, apply. Okay, yeah, that's all right. So we're just essentially scaling everything down so it fits in the screen correctly. Right, cool. And then we've got to kind of work out how we're going to distribute all the monsters. Because I don't want you to, as much as I do want a lot of randomness, I don't want the ability for you to face the same enemy twice in a row to happen. So I think I've got an idea as to how to do that. Right, that didn't take me too long actually. Right, now let's go all all the way up top. Okay. Oh yeah. Right. It's fantastic. Okay. Right. So what the big thing that we really have to work on. So now that we've got all of this, so monsters. I just want to check how many have I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that is 12. And we've just got to I've got to work out a good system. I might just have like 12 folders, which are like level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and like up to 12, and just decide where they all go, I suppose. Yeah, I think this will probably be a good start. So create folder. I'm literally just going to have, can I just have one as a folder? Yeah. Okay. Now, if I duplicate this, so is there an easier way of doing this? Not that I can think of. So, yeah. So I think we just... and we've got to work out what we fight in all the orders. So one thing that's going to make life a little bit easier for all of us is... very, very roughly, all of these enemies... like, if I can get them, match them to the right level... we just need to kind of like make something that is of relatively the same difficulty. I'll do 09, make that. Yep. And then we've got to kind of work out a good system. So let's just get rid of that one. Okay, so we know Blobbo is level 1, and then I think it's Boingo, which is level 2. And there's probably going to be an easier system to work out where the rest go, because I'm pretty sure Chlorek is 12. I'm doing this so that it's going to be easier to work out how difficult each enemy is. Right, so let me have a little look. Actually, I think we've actually got a slightly easier way of doing this. So I just need to find a function that's called procedurally create. Procedurally create Big Daddy map. Let's go. Hold on. Oh, unintentionally, this script is 1,800 lines of code. Okay, that's fine. So that's, yeah, we'll worry about that in a bit. At the moment, yeah, get ordered monster SO. Here we go. Right. Okay, that's not going to be quite as easy as I thought, but this obviously, I knew when I was putting this code together, I knew it needed fixing. But let's go keep this on the side. I might have to just keep this off over here, because if I click on here, I can't see it again. So so let's try and get this all fixed. So I think Tice is it would have made a lot more sense had I actually started at 0 and went up to 11. Never mind. So Chlorek we've got there, and then okay, right. Let's see where I'm going here. So we just want to we want to just sort of match all of these up into the correct boxes, and I've just got to remember how hard each one is. There's got to be a more easier, more fun way of working this out. I think this might work. If I just pause now and go on to test map, as you note on here, so we've got the Big Daddy map class. Individual plants and classes. None of this makes any sense. Okay, no, that's fine. It's fine. I'll have to do a bit of a guess then. I think actually that's number 4. Snakey, I think, is number 3. That's that. I think Renegade is number 10, and Hesse. Yeah, okay. Benji over here. Yeah, okay. That's roughly the correct order. Right, so now we've actually just got to look at this and work out how we can kind of make it slightly more dynamic, how we can generally just make the whole making a map a little bit more fun, a little bit more random, and we need to have something better than this. So let's just get rid of that. Let's try and clear a few things up. So this took me a little while to do, even though I did know. And also another thing that we want to do is make sure that we put the chests in as well. So we got the mid chest and the end chest. So if you know what, I think we need to have a whole new function here, which is going to be public void Control C, Control V, and we'll have this one as old. So we've still got hold of this if we need it, and then we just got to work out how exactly we're going to go about doing this. Right. So, oh my gosh, what was I thinking? What's going on here? Right. So let's try and work out the bits that we agree with that make sense, and then the bits that we don't agree with. So I think the purpose of this double balls was to make it so that you first off you fight an enemy, and then you will, like, whenever it's false, then you have one slot where you can get like either a card or you can get a shop or something, and then it does another enemy. But when it's true, you have essentially 2 islands in a row that are just a bonus. I think that's what I was going for. Right. So, individual planting class. Okay. So this is where we're creating. Oh yeah, of course. Don't know what the purpose of any of this is. What's the int? So rewards left. At what point are we actually? Oh, that's it. That's it. Okay. All right. Now I understand. So what's happening is, yeah, so rewards left is going to be that, and then we just want to pick what we've got here. Okay. So if I is equal to 14, then do something else. If I is equal to 29, then do that, and then else do that. Okay. Don't think we need that. Okay. Shop ready. Oh yes, of course, because we wanted to make sure that there was a shop. So we kind of want to make it so that there's at least one shop just before you do the final fight. That's something I think quite clever that Slay the Spire does, because you don't want to like go through 3 fights building up all this gold and then realise you've got nothing to spend it on in the last fight. So yeah, so I will just have another else if I is equal to 27. So this will be mid chest, shop, and end chest. So I think that's these. Yeah, this is going to be a sort of solid idea, I think. And at what point do we ever actually assign this length? I think at some point we actually do want that to be 30. So now monster int. So let's have a little look over here. Essentially, we want to pick from here, which we'll have more of, but we want to pick from here with level 1, pick here from level 2. Just highlighting my shame here. It's like, why have you decided to put that crab on your background? I don't know. Right, so here is where we're choosing the monster int. So what really we should do is have let me just have another look, because I'm miles away. Right, that's what we want. So now, even though this doesn't make sense, as I'm looking at this now, it makes more sense to actually get rid of these zeros, I think. Yeah, I'll explain why in a sec. Oh yeah, that's okay. Right, so now we've done that. Oh yes, right. Control K C. Monster SO. Potential monster group equals resources.load all monster SOs from a set path. Okay, and that will be, I'm just going to use this as a copy path. I'm going to chuck this here. Okay, but now int to use equals monster int plus 1, and here we can just have plus monster int dot to string. Yeah, okay. So I think that should be okay. So we've got the potential monster groups, and then we can just have return. Let's just have a quick cheeky little if statement. If potential monster group dot length is equal to 0, then we're just gonna have a little debug dot log, just saying something like we got something wrong here. Okay, now return potential monster group random dot range somewhere between 0 and potential monster group dot length. So that should pick a random one from the group. There's only one in each of these groups at the moment, but that's as long as we've got that. And then I'm just going to have just there return null. Okay. So we don't need that anymore. And you know what? Let's just get rid of this. Okay. So I think this should be fine. So we've done a few changes here. And what we want to do now is Control C, Control V, Control V, except for that's going to be mid chest, and here it's going to be end chest. Okay, right, so this is a good start. What we're looking to do now is essentially create a whole new map, get rid of all that, and then see where we're at. See if this does technically work. Have I actually got it to reset? Okay, that looks okay. So this should still be... right, got a bit of a problem here. Wonder why that doesn't work. Right, I also want to check. So if you look here, we have got... it does actually fill the full 30, and wherever the midpoint is I think... So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, and that is, even though that's not the picture that we want, that is essentially the midterm chest. So we'll worry about that later. But it looks like we're kind of getting somewhere. I've just got to work out why I can't click on this. So... Oh no, it's because an error message has occurred. Okay. Let's go clear all this. Oh no. No, I didn't mean to clear that. Okay, right, let's try and create the error message again and then work out what's going wrong. Ah, we've got something wrong here. Oh, we've constantly got something wrong here. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I know what the problem is. Okay. That was my mistake. Okay, let's try this again. So yeah, this is, I mean, it's something which I talk about a lot, and I keep moaning about, is the fact that when you're making a Unity project, you have to actually have a folder. You pretty much have to have a folder that you've created that's called resources, that's spelt like specifically with a capital R, spelt that way, right? Like, for example, I won't, but if I change this to say resource without an S, literally none of my game would ever function. It is so dependent on the fact that it's called resources, with an S. Right, anyway, we fixed that. Let's see where we're up to now. So hopefully this will still kind of work. We still got something wrong, apparently. But not everywhere. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I probably should have had a little... So let's see if this works. So it looks like that's the one where there's the problem. Okay. So let's have a little debug.log and just work out what... Oh, that's the problem. To use. Yeah, okay. The reason being is, rather annoyingly, I've named all the folders starting with 1, and I should have really started them at 0. Do I actually just change that? That's... No, we'll stick with this. That's fine. It's fine. For the time being, that might be something I'll do off stream. So let's have a look. Okay. Right, yes, it looks like we're fine. Okay, Right, so this should be the blob. Okay, yes. Right. Brilliant. Okay. Right. Oh. Okay. Right. So obviously part of the information hasn't translated as it should do. So yeah, I think this might be something that I'll have to work out why. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I do know why. That's okay. It's like that's so over the good last few months, I've generally been essentially trying to get things to work, but I think I will have to change the regime, because what it's doing when I click here, I think if we go on to next enemy string, so keep an eye on that. So I'm just going to go on to no longer full screen, and then we just press play. That one changes to Blobbo there, but when it's searching for Blobbo, it doesn't know where to look because we've got it there, which is fine. That's something which I'm going to work out a way to sort out a bit later. But that's okay. That's okay as long as we know what that problem is. But it's like the reason that I'm not like super worried about that is because it's because I kind of want to have a better system for finding the monster than doing it this way. So, in fact, we could probably come up with a better system now. Yeah, I just got to work out a better system, to be honest. Right. So yeah, so at the moment that now no longer brings up. So set up monster SO. Because in an ideal world, there's going to be. Let's just try and work this out. Right. I'm tempted. Yeah, this one might require just a little bit of thought outside. So I'm going to do something completely different, and we'll come back to this later. Right. So what we're looking to do now is come up with a design for what we want all the levels up to do. So and I want to have a little animation for each one. So this is going to be a nice, easy, a much more mellow sort of fun part. Right. So if we go into scenes, test scene, and we're going to create a new game object, and I think it should just be an empty game object that we'll have as 000, and then scripts. I'm going to have a new folder that we're going to call level scripts. And we'll create a C# script level animation script. Right. And now this will be level animation game object. And I've got to work out exactly how we can do this. Because what I want to happen is when you level up, I want to have not exactly an animation per se, but like, for example, and I've got it written down somewhere. So these are all the things that happen. So the first thing is you can now use boost cans. You can now basically use boost cans. So when you go up the first level, you can use boost cans. And I need to come up with a good way of sort of trying to do that. So create C# script. Oh, actually, no, I've got another idea. Actually, no, yeah, we didn't need that. We didn't need that. Delete that, that's fine. Yeah, so we're going to put this on here, and we want to have a resources prefabs. And we're going to create a folder which we're going to call level up stuff. So we've got our empty game object that currently has nothing, it's just a blank script. And we're going to create a sprite which is going to be level up sprite. Level up SR. That's fine, and we want to have a 3D object legacy text mesh which we level up TM. Okay, right. Let's go change this to middle center and center. Change this to Gilbert font. And I think that might be all we need. So we're actually going to put all of these individually into this. Okay, right. So this will make sense eventually, but it might just take a little while. So now we're going to edit script. Get rid of all this. We're going to start with public transform base trans get private set. Public, in fact this could be private, I think. Private game object. Level SR. Game object. Nah, let's just level SR. Yeah, game object. That makes sense. And then private game object. Level TM. Go. And then void awake. Base transform. Base trans equals get component transform. I know I can just do a lowercase transform, but I prefer this one. So here, level SR go equals resources.load game object. And then we just need to find the spot. And then same with this one. Level TM go equals resources dot load game object, and right. So this is going to be quite a big coroutine that we're about to put together. But let's go fill in. Let's do the easy bits first. Copy path. And then I can just change that to TM. Okay, so void. I'll have a little public bool. Busy. Void. Activate. Activate level animation, and then we'll have int level. I'm going to have that as a lowercase actually. Public void level shown, and then we're going to have a private enumerator level animation routine int level start coroutine. Yeah, boom, that's what we want. So first thing we're going to have is level shown equals level busy equals true, busy equals false. So the reason that oh, something's wrong there. Oh, that needs to be an int, doesn't it? Okay, right. Okay, we're all sorted. Okay, so now I'm just gonna purely so I don't get this error message, yield return null. Okay, that just means that we don't get an error message. So switch level shown case 2 break, and here is where we're just going to essentially put each routine in, because this will be useful. So whenever we're looking to get a picture for what each level kind of looks like, I think this will be kind of the most useful sort of way. Right. So how would I go? Where would we start off first? Right. So for I equals 0, I less than, I think 10, I plus plus, so when I watched Art Attack when I was younger, you'd see that sort of thing that Neil Buchanan would do, where he would be starting to draw something, and then you're trying to think like, oh, what is he doing? I feel this is one of those times where kind of like I've just been essentially talking gibberish for a long period of time, but then like essentially you'll be like, oh, now I get it. Resources.load all sprites. Okay. sprites, boost, copy path, V, so that could actually be boost sprites dot that's something's wrong there. I think that just needs to be an S. Okay, right. So now okay, yeah. Sometimes I've got to think these things through a bit. So I think here we should just have public sprite renderers level SRs and public text mesh level TNs. Okay. So we kind of want to have a separate sort of animation dependent on what level it is. So what I'm looking to do for here is have all the 10 cans kind of fan out and then have the button that you actually press to use the boost just to do one quick animation which kind of which kind of ping pongs. I think that should be okay. Right. So level SRs equals, I'm going to rename that actually. I think that makes more sense. Level SRs equals new sprite renderer level SRs, no, level 2 sprites dot length plus 1. Okay, right, now level SRs I equals instantiate level SR go, level SR go, base trans dot get component sprite renderer. Okay, so we've created it. We're now going to say level SRs I dot sprite equals, I don't think all the others are going to be quite as difficult as this. Equals that, and then we want level SRs I dot yeah, we can work this out. Color equals color dot clear and right at the top here, int chum equals 0. Chum equals mover.instance.fade SR to color, level SR's I, color dot Y 0.5f, and so we're making it there, so level SR dot get component transform. Yeah, this will be the most difficult one, and the rest should be relatively easy. Mover.instance. Move to point local. So new vector 3 minus, I'm going to take a guess here. We're going to say minus 2.5f plus I times by 0.5f, although I think we need to essentially make that a float. Okay, and that will just be I've got one too many brackets here. Oh yes, and that will be a float of I times by 0.1f, so it kind of moves up a little bit, comma 0.5 seconds, and then float time equals 0, while time is less than 0.15f. Time plus equals time dot delta time, we'll return null, and time minus equals 0.1f. Okay, all right, starting to take shape, and then level SRs. That does make sense. Equals yeah, just copy that. So now this is where we're telling, we're essentially getting the little button to sort of ping down, because I kind of want it to fan all the counts, then the button will spawn and then go boink. So I think that should be fine. So probably, yeah, I should just be copying this. Right, okay. So we have level SRs, okay. Dot. I think we can now actually use, now that we've kind of got all that sorted, we can just use this same variable again. for a different purpose. Chop and change, but that's okay. This is what we wanted, right. I just lost my place in the I've lost my place in the queue. Where'd it go? Right, let's try again. Boost. I wanted this one here. Get rid of that there. This is what we wanted. Okay. So now we could actually just simply have this animation going, which might make more sense actually. Yeah, that's fine. Copy path. Yeah, I know there's error messages. Okay. Right. Equals level 2 sprites 0. Because once we've done one, the rest should be, this is like the most complicated one, and then it should be pretty easy from here. Right, so we're setting this colour to clear, and then we're going to then set it to so it sort of fades in. Set it to there, and then I'm gonna wait for that to do its business there, and then Aaron.instance.play forward continuously level SRs. Oh, we haven't actually put the condition on it yet, have we? That's fine, we can do that. Level 2 sprites. 1F sounds fine. I feel like I missed something here. Oh yes, of course. Finishing sprite we can just have as null. Okay, right. Is this roughly what we're going for? So this should hopefully create it. We just want to go Sharpie, and then right, and the vector, I think this one is just going to be 0.0f, and this one as to minus there. Oh no, that's not quite what we wanted. That's going to be minus 0.5f, and that is just going to be 0.5f. Okay, all right. We can get rid of that now. Okay. I think that's all we need. So now we're just going to have void start. Activate level animation, and we'll put in number 2. And see how that goes, I suppose. Right, okay, got any error, have we got any error messages? Right, so I think we can get rid of both of these. Right, okay, right, we'll see. Well, let's see what it looks like. Let's see if all of this craziness is going to pay off. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Not quite what we were after. So, but that's still a good start. A good start. So we've got to work out why that isn't working, because oh yes, that needs to be -1. I see. Yeah, what I meant to do was put the level 2 sprites, but that's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, right, let's try again. Right. And then we can just move things around a bit. Yeah. Okay, still not quite what we're after. Yes, because of course it is. Yeah, we've got to put -1 in all of these. What's a better way of doing it? What's a more lazy way of doing it? Boost button SR equals Control C, Control V. So now we can just put boost button SR here. C. V. Okay. I think we're sorted. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. And then we can obviously change it as we go. No. Still got a problem. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Control X. Control V. Right, let's try that again. I do that kind of automatically. I just say Control X and Control V. I don't really know why. I think it's more I'm saying that to myself. It's like even when I'm doing coding on my own and there's no one streaming, I normally just out loud say say the buttons. Right, yes, okay, that's a good start. It's a good start. We've obviously, I think we can. What if this was just moved down a little bit? If that was -1. Okay, how does that look? Although we should probably ping pong that instead. So I think that's going to be like, so the first time you get a level, you see all this, you're like, oh wow, what's all this stuff? It's going to be brilliant. Right, fantastic. Okay, right, so let's go change this one to -1. And so, yeah, okay, that looks pretty good. Right. So, kind of want to just tidy this up just a little bit. The others won't be quite as much. Like it won't. The others won't take as long. There'll be a different challenge, but it won't take as long. And what we should do as well is I'm going to have a. Oh yeah, that needs to be public, doesn't it? Right, because we kind of want an unsummon, and this shouldn't be too hard. If I just go public void unsummon. Oh, I know what I should have done. Yep. No, that's right. I'll private I enumerator unsummon routine. And then start coroutine, unsummon routine, and then busy equals true, busy equals false, and then int chum equals mover.instant. Oh, what happened there? Mover.instance dot fun unsummon go game object. Comma, summon distance. I think if we have 1.5f, so that means it will just kind of go out a bit, and then that'll be 0.5. Int chum equals that, and then while we're waiting for that to happen, and then I'm just going to keep this. We're going to go destroy game object, but I kind of want to keep that in green for the time being. So now I can go void update if input dot get key down key code dot d do something, and then key code f, just because they're close to each other. So now we can put this bad boy all the way here, and then we want to have unsummon. Okay. All right, let's give this a shot. So when you actually level up, and because there's going to be a way a bit later of checking all the levels that you've done. So at the moment there's going to be nothing. So that sort of summons it all. And then that unsummons it. Summons it again. That unsummons. Beautiful. Right, okay. So what we need to do now, now that we've done that, we can actually put this, we can destroy it again. I just wanted to test it a few times, check that all still works. Yeah, so there's another little teeny tiny thing that I think will make a lot of sense. Right. So if I go on to prefabs, we have these. I kind of want to change all of these to start at 0, 0, 0, 0, and then just see what that looks like. Yeah, and then unsummon. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. So now, yeah, the reason that I was thinking of making this a sort of a parent script, and all of this being as like having a sort of children of the scripts, it means, because basically this is going to be quite a big switch statement, and everyone knows my views on big switch statements. Although I'm kind of okay with it. This time, because it's just going to be an isolated thing. It is just going to be one switch statement. Because what irritated me before about like the big 800 line switch statement that I had was because it was a big chunk of script that was already in a massive script that's doing loads of other stuff, and like whereas this is like almost like 90% of the code is just going to be this big switch statement, which I'm kind of okay with. Right, so we've got a case 3 break, and now we can start kind of going through. I can actually start closing a few things. Oh, by the way, on a completely unrelated note, I watched Invincible. It was like everyone was talking about like it being really great at the time. It was absolutely fantastic, and then you got to watch it. And I was thinking, what's the selling point? You know, and all I can tell you is it really, really is good. You know, it's like there's not like super like absolutely loads that I can actually try and say like, oh yeah, it's really good because. It's just really good. It's like it's because in my head at the time, I think I was a bit like I'd watched enough like Marvel Avengers. I love the Avenger films, but I thought I'm kind of superheroed out. Whereas Invincible, really, I tell you what, it is definitely like the ongoing story is brilliant. The characters are great, and as far as voice actors go, you'll recognise so many of the voices. There's so many like famous people. So yeah, heavily recommend it. Right, so this one here will be quite simple. This will just be a creating one thing saying you can buy like the buy a boost thing. So let's go get rid of these as well. And we want sprite. Level 3 sprites equals resources dot load all sprites from a particular place. I've got to remember where all these pictures are kept because I want the button that you where you can buy stuff. Is it on UI? I don't think it's UI. Probably better to look under sprites. This could be it actually. Right, buy a boost. So it's these two, which makes life a little bit awkward, but that's fine. So how can I get hold of specifically these two? Let's go copy this path and try and work it out. Files new sprite. And then yeah, that's it. So I think this should work. Okay. Right. That can just be load. Yeah. So we're just loading the sort of little animation. It's literally just the two it's just switching between two frames. Something doesn't feel quite right there. Okay, and then we're going to have level SRs equals new sprite renderer, and I think we just need one, a measly little one. So level SARS 0 equals, and we're going to copy code from earlier. Equals instantiate one of these. think we can grow it a little bigger as well. So we also want to start it as clear and then fade to, yeah. So let's just think of all the things that we want to do. Level SRs 0 dot color equals color dot clear. We want most of what's going on here. We also so 0. So we're now fading it to white. I also want to just sort of boink a bit, get a bit bigger. So maybe we make it 3 times the size. So mover.instance boink to size. Level SRs 0 dot get component transform. Time to take. Hold on. Target vec be vector 3.1 times by 3. Time to take 0.5f. Size amplification. Oh yeah, I think that would just be 1.25f, and that's always 0.5. Okay, and then we'll just put in our one of these. Oh yeah, one thing that we haven't done, we haven't actually set the animation in place yet. So Aaron.instance.play forward continuously. Level SRs 0. Level 3 sprites. And maybe 0.25f. So it's taken 1/4 of a second to flash. I think that one needs to be null. Okay. Right, give that a shot. And I think, like, we're going to put this back, don't worry, but I'm going to keep that destroyed for the time being. Right. So let's just see. This hopefully should look okay. And then fading away. Yeah, absolutely no problem. Yeah. So it's like these are all the things. So when you get a level up, like all of these are going to be things that just appear to give you a sort of you know, an image of what you've actually unlocked, right? So this, like, it's going to get, even though this seems a bit of a slow process, it will start to speed up a bit once we've kind of like got more things. So this is going to be a good one. Now I've got to work out how we can do this. Oh dearie me. Right, so what's, yes, man, okay, this is going to be fun, right? I hope this is going to be fun. So what I actually want to do, kind of like with Slay the Spire, I want to have certain, like, types of card certain cards to unlock as you kind of like progress further in the game. So what this is going to do, this is going to be the level where you get a permanent card that's added to your deck, and all the other Bees cards are now available. So so what I actually want to do is have the main Ranger Recruit card big, and then all the other Bees cards at the bottom kind of fanned out, like as though like, oh, this one's added to your deck, and these are other cards that are now available in the mix of cards that you can get. So this one, let's just see. Let's see how it goes. I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. We'll have to change a little bit of the coding here. So we're not actually going to have to really rely on these level SRs anymore. So case 4, break. Now, let's see how easy this is. Because what we kind of want to do, if I go in prefabs, card stuff, okay. It could just be this. Let's go edit this script. Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, right, so this particular script, I've still kept this in comments, but none of this is actually needed at all. So this is exactly what we're looking for. So I can just go, yeah, I want to copy this path, and then go back in here, and then we're going to, on the fly, we're just going to say, game object card go equals resources dot load game object Alright, so now we have access to this. Okay, so now we're going to have we can just have card mama script CMU S equals instantiate card go base trans get component there. Okay, CMS dot now try and work this out. I think set up according to class, and so we just need to get hold of the correct card class. So here it shouldn't be too difficult. All we're looking to do is have card master script dot instance dot oh, can't remember. Oh no, it does. Okay, all right. Okay, it just decided to have that instead. Dot get card SO, and the card name will be card name enum dot be ranger recruit, comma, oh yeah, there, 1. Okay. Now CMS dot. Maybe that actually just does the thing. Okay, let's see what that does. See what actually happens. So let's try this. It's like once we've done this, it should be easier to do all the others. But I just want to have a look, see if it does actually, because I don't know if I need to have a way of actually summoning it. So I can't remember if this actually just summons it straight away or not. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's okay. That's all right. We just kind of like want to make it a little bit smaller. So yeah. Okay. The hard part is done now. Yeah. This was a little bit technical, but we kind of want to. Oh, actually, another thing that I should have looked at as well is. We can actually, now that we've got this up, we can work out exactly how we want everything else. So D. So I think this bad boy here, if this is, say, oh no, that's the rotation. If this is up 1 and then Control D, we're looking to get a smaller version. So let's just say 0.5, 0.5, and then that's to be -1, 0.5. Yeah. Okay, that's all right. So, so what's going to happen when it summons? The big focus is going to be on this, because that's a card that's added to your deck permanently, whereas the ones underneath are going to be the ones that are just incidentally in your pool of cards that you can now get. So let's actually find out how many Bees cards we've actually got. So let's have a look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I think 7. So it will be 6 smaller cards. Okay, right. So now CMS dot. Do we actually have access to the transform? I mean, it feels like we should do. Go diff. Card trans. Boom. Done. No problem whatsoever. Dot. Card trans. Dot. Local position equals new vector 3. 0.0f. I think we just decided 1.0f, and cms dot card trans dot local scale equals vector 3 dot 0. And chum equals mover.instance dot point to size cms dot card trans to 3.1. That's how big we're looking to make it. Time to take 0.5 seconds. Size amplification 1.25 and 0.5 there. Okay, so now we just need to yeah, this should be pretty easy. So now we kind of need to do a lot of what we've just done again, but in a for loop. So and just change this each time. So for int I equals 0, I less than, I think 6. We have to do specifically 6, and then let's go just say, yeah, let's copy all this and then just change all the numbers that we need. Control C, Control V, And let's take a little leaf from what we got here as well. So that way it's just waiting. Yeah, now let's see, what do we need to change? So we're still instantiating it like normal. We're then setting, so what we need to do is card SO equals null, and then switch I case 0 card SO equals card master script dot instance dot get card SO card enum dot, and we'll work it bees. Yeah. Oh, actually, enforcer, comma 1. Okay, is that all good? Okay, so now we can just kind of go. Just put here. Card SO. So now we just need to cycle our way through all of the bees cards. Yeah, I think we decided there was 7 in total, so 1 plus 6. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Bees knees. Bees Lonely Defender. Bees planning ahead. Bees protector. Book of bees. Okay. All right. So that's good. The local position, I think we decided is, let's just try -1. Then we're growing it to size, but we actually want we want it to grow to only half the size. So new vector 3. Let's go 0.5f. Actually, why don't we do 0.75? No, 0.5. 0.5. And we've got to change this as well. We've got to change that. So we'll stick with 0.5. Right, 0.5. I feel there's an extra bracket here which which isn't needed. Okay. Right. I think that's fine. Okay. So this is setting the size to be a bit smaller, and given that it's 6, we should probably have -2.5, -1.5, -0.5. So it should start at -2.5f plus I. We don't need to use any floats here. Let's hope that kind of works. And then we'll use this so that it kind of does it in a period of time. And then we might even change the angle. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, right. So let's have a look. Let's give this a shot. This is going to be another a nightmarish large switch statement. I haven't changed ever. So, oh no, I think we have. So let's go. Let's give this a try. Okay. Oh, that's not bad, is it? That is not bad at all. So I think we can just lower this just a little bit. So this one here, it's minus, let's see. Oh, hold on. So these are all -1. But if this was, say, -1.25, what about -1.5? That looks all right. Do we stick with that? I think we kind of stick with that. So we can change it to -1.5 there, I think. And then we haven't actually unsummoned it yet. Now I'm kind of slightly worried. This might. There's quite a lot of code that's going on that's involved in unsummoning. So let's just see how the unsummoning works. Let's go make it on full screen as well. Let's go push the boat out. Let's go maximized. All right. So like yeah. Right. That's not. You can't really read these, admittedly. And then that looks okay. 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 Yeah, like this is just about readable, but these clearly aren't. Maybe if this was just a little bit higher, these were all 0.75. It means I've got to crunch some numbers here, but let's see what we can do. So the card, so point to size 0.75, 0.75. This one has to be minus 3.75 plus float I times by 1.5f. And we probably want this one to be maybe 1.5. Right, okay, so we just alter in some of the numbers, see if that looks any better. Okay. But Spock is the best. No, Tuvok, every time. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. And then... yeah, okay. I can only do that a certain number of times, because we're not actually destroying it every time we're doing that. Okay, alright. That's good. And so hopefully things are going to start to become a little bit easier as we do it. So let's just work our way through it. Right. These ones, again, like, shouldn't be too hard. Okay. And once we've done this, we can then do some more. Yeah. Okay. So this one, like, all we're going to do is we're going to create two cans that are going to be kind of like come up at the side in an angle like that, and then yeah, it should be okay. So how do we do that? Okay. So let's go into here. Case. What are we up to again? I think it's so we've done 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, this is something that has been on my mind for a long time. I'm really glad to actually now sort of get working on it. So we've just got to kind of think, what are we actually doing here? So level SRs equals new sprite renderer 2. Level SRs just copy that, can't we? Equals, oh yeah, 0 equals that, and that's interesting actually. Oh yes, of course, yeah. So we want those two. Sprite equals resources dot load sprite it's better to just find them individually instead of getting a group. I think this makes more sense to just find them individually. So we just need to find the boost sprites. If I just type in boost, I'm sure we'll get somewhere close. That's good. Okay. So this is the OJ and wine. So copy path. And what numbers is that? I think that is just, yeah, 2 and 3. So we're setting it up, and I think we start with it being clear. So level SRs 0.color equals color.clear. This is actually really fun and satisfying. I won't lie, I'm really enjoying this because it doesn't require quite as much brain work. Right. So we're in 3 hours already. Gosh, this is properly flown by. This has been really like, I didn't realise how much I've lost track of time really. So what we kind of want to do, again, I'm just stealing stuff that looks good, so I think I kind of want that. So over 0.5, and I'm going to put this in here, and this just needs to be 0, but we can do other things as well. So mover.instance. Grow to size. Actually, no, boink. Boink is more fun. Boink to size. Level SRs 0. I kind of want it to be 3 times bigger. So target vec is going to be. Actually, you can just have vector 3.1 times by 3. And time to take 0.5 seconds. Size amplification 1.25 seems to be the sweet spot, and then don't worry about that bit. And then we also want to move, so mover.instance. Move to point local. And once we've done this one, it's going to be very easy for me to copy and paste and just change some of the numbers. So move to point local. Level SRs 0 dot get component. Oh yeah, have a good day, Aaron. Get components transform. And where do we want it? We kind of want it on the left first, so it looks like a part of this work has been done already. New vector 3, let's try minus 1.5f, 0.0f. Time to take 0.5 seconds. And I just need to do get component transform. Okay. All right. Now the rest should be pretty easy. So we go there. We just need to change this to 1, this to 3, this to positive. I think that should be okay. Right, let's give this one a try. So once we've got that, it'll be easy to set up all the others as well. Okay. Right. No. That's not even slightly what I was after. Although, let's see, what did I do wrong? Oh yeah, I see. I think I realised something else that we want to do as well, which I kind of forgot about. We're going to have mover.instance.rotate to point level SRs 0. And obviously you're thinking, why is he going through all this? When's this going to fit into the game? And it will do. It will do. New vector 3. We're going to work out what that is in a sec. Time to take 0.5 seconds. Boom. Okay. Right. So I think this is 0.0f, 0.0f, and I'm going to take a risk and say 300.0f. That one is dot get component transform. We might have got these numbers completely wrong, but we'll find out shortly. So that, I think, is 60.0f. And this is going to be 1. All right, okay. Right, second time. Second time. This time it's going to look great. That's not really what I wanted to. It did the wrong angle. Let's find out. Let's find out the exact angle that we want, and then I'll start whining. If that was 60, oh right, oh I've done it way too much. So 30, and that one needs to be, I would presume 330. Yeah, because that's how I kind of want it. So it's like comes out like that. So 30 and 330. So I can just do that and 330.0f. Okay, right. I think we're sorted, because once we've done that, all the other times that you're unlocking more boosts, you can just, yeah, it should kind of work out quite nicely. Right, let's give this a shot. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so yeah. Okay, all right. I think we're going to start rattling through them pretty quickly now, hopefully. Bolster the line. So this one is going to be quite nice, quite easy, because we can just do exactly what we've done here. Let's go copy all of this. This will be 6. And now the only slight difficulty is I've got to remember all of the ready camp cards. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, yeah. So what I should do is oh yeah, actually let me undo that first. Yeah, so the slight problem is we're introducing a card go at run time. So what I really should do is I should be naming this like card 4 go. Can I? Let's see what this does. If I do rename to card 4 go, and then we've still got this error here. So now that I should rename to card 6 go. And I don't know why it returned me right to the beginning. So now I think we can just go all the times that we're using that. Okay. Right, okay. So one thing that is interesting, when you're doing a switch statement, if you introduce a variable, Yeah, if you introduce a variable, like for example in this case the card game objects, and we're assigning it to something, but then later down the line we're doing something else, we've got to rename it, which is a little bit awkward, but that's not the end of the world. How many times are we actually utilising this? Anyway, this won't take too long. I've just got to change this. I think I need to CMS CM 6 6 6. Okay. I think that's all we need to do. So, yeah, okay. Alright, that shouldn't be too bad. Right. And I think I've got an easier way of doing this in future. Right, so now we've just got to remember all of the... unfortunately, they don't all begin with the same letter. So the one that we're actually adding, as we know, is bolster the line. And let's just kind of rattle through it. So... just got to remember all of, yeah, we're basically, this is introducing the concept of ready camps. So what are all the cards? Oh, hold on, what if I did camp? Ah, that makes life a lot easier. Okay, so bash camp, brick camp, metal camp, smash camp, elite camp, but there's actually more, so this will be code rad, and we've actually got a few more that we're looking to put in. I think it's Patient Eleanor, and this will be Lokia Battle Plan. Right, I think those are the essentially, well, 9 cards in total. And what we should do with that knowledge in mind is actually minus, I think this should be -5 then. Minus 5.0 F. Let's give that a shot. Let's find out if we've got any error messages. Let's give it a try. So this should be number 6. Okay. Right. Okay. Close. Close. Okay. Yes. Okay. I know all the problems. I know why all the problems are occurring, and that's easy to fix. So, it starts off by saying this for loop needs to be bigger. I think that needs to be 8. Nope. Not there. Down here. This needs to be 8 here. And we simply haven't actually got Bolster the Line. I don't think we've got the pictures ready for Bolster the Line. I know that I have, I've drawn them, but we might need to actually put them into, into the place. Bolster the Line, sprites. So, it shouldn't actually take too long because I've added it quite recently. So it looks like I haven't actually put them in. So that's fine. Let me do that now. Sprites, card art. Yeah, so we just need to add them there. Right, so let's go find it. So Rumpletown, card sprites. Oh, that's the premium one, which I'll delve into at some point. But card art latest. Let me have a little look into this one. And oh, of course, yeah. So yeah, there's different ones. Yeah, these are actually different cards that I'm looking to put in at some point, but for the time being, we just focused on this one. So I'm just going to go Control-Shift-S, save as a PNG. I think we can get rid of that now. Okay, right, so these bottom four, I'm going to add them to our collection. Right, let's go get rid of that. Let's add this here, but yeah. That one could be. So I have actually, I've created, I've done all the animations for a new totem, but I haven't really worked out a good sort of purpose for it yet. So I feel at the moment I've got, like, as soon as the new totem idea has come up, I can implement it. I just haven't really thought of what it could do yet, because I've done all the actual artwork for it. So now that we've got this here, this is card art 8 over here. So card SO. Bolster the line. Oh yeah, so we will so that's what we wanted to do, but we just need to change these 4 to 1 to 8 point filter and none and apply. Okay, right, all of that. Hopefully this will work now. Let's give it a shot. Right, I think we can get rid of that. So I've still got my browser open with the wise, the wise Tuvok staring at me. It's like, yeah. Okay. Right. It looks like that's almost there. I think I just didn't save it after. Yeah, I didn't save it after this. So let's give this a try. Okay. Yeah, thanks for sticking around though. This has been, I know it probably hasn't been visually the most exciting stream ever, but yeah, it's just kind of exciting to get everything sort of done. Yeah, get everything out, like lots of important little things sorted. So yeah, that looks good. And then if we unsummon, bam. Yeah. Right. Okay, that was good. So hopefully. Right. Okay, so your town has an extra 25 permanent hit points. Let me go grab some water. So all we really need to do is maybe have a picture of the town. Or do we just have a heart and then saying plus 25? Maybe just a picture of a heart. Is that going to be too lazy? How do we want to illustrate to the player how that they've just got 25 extra hit points? I don't know. Let's. I'll work that out. because what I've done, I don't know if you noticed at the beginning, I mean this whole thing, I've actually made these, I've made it possible to have text, but I don't really know if we need it. So let's see what pictures, let's see if I've actually got a sort of a picture of the town. So let's go close all this, sprites, town sprites, town itself. I was kind of hoping I just had a picture. I think maybe I do. Oh no, that's the damaged town. Okay, got an idea. So we're going to save this because I know somewhere I do have a town sprite. Actually. Yeah, okay. Because I think if I go into the main game, we can find it there. So let's go get out of here. I should have a better system for finding various different sprites, but this system is fine. Let's go play. So we will get an error message, but hopefully it will still create the town. Yeah, that's it. Right. So where is this main town kept? Ah, it's kept over here. Okay. That's the one that I want. Copy path. Okay. Right, so case 7 break level 7 sprites equals resources dot load. So we want the heart as well. Load all. Load. Oh, I've just said level 7 sprites. Sprite level 7 sprites equals new sprite resources dot load sprite. So that's the main town that we're looking to get. And we also want resources dot load sprite. And then we just got to find out where there's a heart. Which what heart should we get? I think Destiny sprites, tile top, that one. Copy this path. Control V. Okay, right, so this is a long-winded way of saying these are the sprites that we need. Alright, so now we've got here, we can then say we can then copy from other stuff. We want most of what's going on here, don't we? And we kind of want that. And oh, fair play. Oh wow. Oh wow. When you say keyboard, are you actually? Do you mean as in musical instrument keyboard? Are you actually learning to play on the keyboard? That's brilliant. Or is it a different keyboard? So let's have a look. So yeah, we can keep with most of this. We just need to change a few little things. So level SRs equals new sprite renderer, and we just need 2, I think. So this is going to be 0. This will be level 7 sprites and 0. It's going to start at clear. It's then going to fade. Oh, nice! Oh, okay, right. Is that actually as exciting? Is it kind of like, because that's one thing that I've always found exciting. Like, because I spent, I think, about, what is it, maybe 7 years of my life trying to get good on the guitar, realising that it's not for me. But I managed to get a sort of a piano relatively cheaply from a friend, actually really cheaply from a friend, as a sort of hand-me-down. And I've noticed it's actually, because I legitimately am better at sort of typing things, it feels more like a computer game when you're actually typing keyboards. That sounds brilliant, by the way. Absolutely fantastic. So here we're just going to have new vector 3, 0.0f, and maybe 1.0f. We're going to get the scales wrong here, but that's okay. And now we just want to copy this again. Oh, hold on, we got a problem. Oh yeah. I think we just get rid of that and that. Is there still one more variable that we need? Nope, that's fine. I think the size of the heart is going to be a lot smaller than the size of the town, so we'll just work out the signs. So how long have you been practicing for as well? That's brilliant. Like that as well. Yeah. So now we can go 1, 1. That needs to be number 1 there. And I think that should be -1. We'll obviously have to do some arranging at some point, but this should be fine for the time being. This will at least kind of get the rough picture as to what I'm going for. Oh wow! Okay, that's like the funnest way of trying to learn a. So have you actually got it all set up? So when you're given a series of music, you've actually got to try and do it in time and in beat with the thing, a bit like Guitar Hero, I suppose. Oh, that's brilliant. Right, okay, let's give this a shot. I know that the sizes are going to be off, so we're going to alter the sizes, but let's just see. Let's see what we're up to. Oh, I'm at the wrong. So we can switch this back off. Let's go back into the test scene. I just wanted to know where the town was. Test scene. Okay. Do I have too many things? Oh yes. It's like, because what I'm trying to sort of reassure people is that it's not. I do actually have an overall plan as to where this game is going, right? But if you sort of, the fact that I've kind of quote unquote introduced a whole bunch of new enemies, and I'm introducing the proportions aren't quite as good. I kind of wanted the heart and that to be about the same size. That's fine. We can play around with that. So if that's but like the thing which like a lot of people do is when they're making a game, they put in too many things, right? And they're like, well, I want all of these things, right? And so I need to ensure everyone that I'm not just creating more stuff, right? This is all kind of like ordered, sensible stuff. Oh, is that musician? Oh, wow, yeah. I might do that because I've got... I did try getting it to work with my iPad, not musician, but something similar, and it wouldn't quite pick up. But that is probably let's go 0.25. Sorry, that's probably a bit too small now. I want to just work out the right sizes. Everything should be 0.5. 5, and then this bad boy. What if that was 3, 3? Still actually a bit small. That look alright. Let's try 7. Okay. So I think that looks okay. So yeah, so 0.5 and that's 7. Okay. So we probably should be making them 0 to begin with, and then they just grow to the size. Yes, that probably does make sense actually. Like, because I've actually had other people, because I do enjoy playing. I think so. What are the 3 really important chords? Like, as in, I quite enjoy just learning, say, 3 chords and just sort of fluidly swapping between the chords. Like, and just finding 3 really nice chords that you can just kind of go on forever, and you can just, like, sort of play, and just sounds quite nice. But as far as actually learning particular tunes, I have learnt the same one that everyone else has. I've learnt Hallelujah by Leonard Cohen. And I can do that quite well, but I haven't really learnt any others. I've just learnt the concept of swapping quite fluidly between one chord, from one chord to the other. It's been really useful when I've been making my music as well on GarageBand, because when you know what chords you're looking for, it's just, yeah, I find it a bit easier. C, F and G, I think, yeah. Right. So here we're going to have level SRs 0 dot get component transform dot local scale equals vector 3 dot 0. So this is the town, so we're looking to just grow it to 0.5. So mover.instance. Why would I ever think mover? Why would I ever have instantiate as my? Never. I never need instantiate. Why would anyone want instantiate there? Right. Boink to size. Level size 0 dot 0 get component transform. Right. That's it, yeah. Actually, I was going to put feature creep. That's the thing. I was going to put feature creep in it, but I think the word creep doesn't allow. So, like, I had to change it. Because what I wanted to say is, don't worry, I'm not suffering from feature creep, but I suppose I can kind of understand why you don't want the word creep in your title. Right. Target vector is going to be new vector 3, 0.5f, 0.5f, comma, 0.5f, 1.25f, and that will be okay. So I think we just need to do the same again, but instead of it being 0.5, it just needs to be 7. So Control C. Track that over there. So this will be 1. This will be 1. And I could do vector 1 times 7, but I don't think it makes much difference. I'm just going to do 7.0 here and 7.0 there. Because what I want to happen, I haven't worked out exactly how I'm going to do this, but I do want people to look over all the levels that they've got, so that there's some sort of screen where they can cycle, be like, oh, at level 2 you got this, at level 3 you got this, and this will be really useful for that. So anyway, let's see what this looks like. I'm not expecting anything super overwhelming, but hopefully this will just, everything will kind of fit in quite nicely. Yep, and then it fades away. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Cool. All right. So we're getting there. Number 8 is going to be hopefully quite easy. So if we go into here, we can just go Control C. I'm also thinking, like, what other things can you get? So this will be level 8. And is it just a matter of just going like this? 4 and 5. And everything else just stays the same. Let's go, let's see if it's this easy. Like, I do know I probably should be breaking this into multiple scripts. I shouldn't just have one switch statement, but I haven't really got a good excuse as to why I haven't. Just, I don't want to directly say it's laziness. I think it's just, it would make a lot more complicated if I tried to have it in separate scripts. And then fading away, yeah, that looks good. So these are the new. So you're going to go up a level where those are suddenly... I started with Musician in November 2022. And I'm using 6 chords and can play... Oh, fair. Oh, wicked. Awesome. They have the... Yes. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. We've... hold on. So, actually, that is really cool. And are they just major chords, or are they minor chords, or because I was trying to work out, like, because major chords generally just sound more like minor chords sound as if like you're worried about something, and then when you have the 7th chord, they sound like you're kind of making a sarcastic point about something. So that's how I remember all of the different ones. It's like minor, yes. I mean, sorry, major, yes. Minor, watch out. 7th chord is like waka waka, you know. Oh yeah, so I think 7th is the same as a major, except for if you if you have an extra, it's like a 4th note that's essentially 2 down on the keyboard. Yes. Okay, I now know what you're talking about, KO2 fan. Yes. So, like, I mean, well done. Like, that is incredible that you know that reference. I mean, that is like I just thought. I mean, wow. I genuinely didn't think anyone would understand this reference. So, now. There was a football player, was it a goalkeeper, who played, literally, what was it, in the late 80s? Yeah. It was either in the late 80s or early 90s, who, I think he was a goalkeeper, I think he was a goalkeeper. Yes, that was called Bruce Grobbelaar, and I just thought, it's like, that's a great name. Right? So, yeah, I mean, wow, well done. That is... like, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm really impressed now. And, like, here's the weird thing. I'm not particularly into football. I just remember that name. Just remember that name really well. Okay, so we're sorted there. Now, what are we up to? Level 9. Timing cards are now available. Oh yeah, that's okay. Oh yeah, no, I mean, even football fans, it would probably be lost on a lot of football fans as well. Because it was, yeah, like I think it was just, I remember overhearing a lot of people talking about Bruce Grobler when I was at school. Right, so timing cards. So we can use similar code to what we're doing here, but yeah, it's just going to be a little bit of a pain. But we can get rid of some things and change other things. So this will be number 9, and we're going to change this to 9. And I think we can just have 9 equals null. And then we want to instantiate there. And then this, we're going to just change to 9. So all these times that we're seeing 6, we just want to change to 9. And then I think as far as here, local position, I think this can be 0.0f. And now we just need to get hold of these. So I think I know all of them. So it's I was young once. Please don't. Try to understand. Dregs of the Casino, and so there's actually a streamer that's called Isherwood, so I made a little card there. So that can be 5. And do we want to make the cards just a little bit bigger as well? It means we'll have to. Yeah, I think we can actually. So as far as size goes, I think we can go vector 3.1, and it should be minus 2.5f plus I. Now, does anything else need changing? I think we're good. Let's give this a try, because the idea, when you actually get here, all you've done is unlock. You don't actually get an extra card for your deck, so it's a slightly different. It looks slightly different, but over here, let's go change this to 9. Let's see if this is going to work. We might get an error message. I was very quick to do that. I don't know if it's going to be super quick. Oh, they might be actually too close to each other. Yes, they are. That's okay. We need to just have more distance in between each one. In fact, let's go find out how much off I was. So let's say 2.5. Oh, it's just got to be 2. That's not anything too difficult. So so that I think is going to be, is it minus? I think it's minus 5.0, and then I read it. Put the bottle of water down before trying to do everything with one hand. Okay, let's give that a shot. So we just want to make it so it sort of fans out. I was going to say I wanted to fan it out, but that's going to be way too complicated. I don't think anyone really needs that. As in, it was going to be angled, and I don't think it's going to be too hard, but I think this is a bit clearer. that looks good, although it doesn't look central, does it? I think I've just got the... so that central one is -1, so I think it's -4, not -5. Let's give that another try. Okay, right. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, that's fine. And then hopefully that will just fade away. Yeah. Yeah, so these are all the like timing cards. But obviously I still do want there to be a really decent amount of cards to start with, but it's just as you get on further, you know, I want that excitement of like, oh wow, there's some more cards to add to the mix. So yeah, and given that these are a little bit wordier, people will kind of like hopefully be more, you know, because it's like I don't want to introduce all the concepts at once. So hopefully that'll kind of work. Right, we are properly getting through this. So 10, we can do exactly the same as what we've done for 7. So I think we can even go as far as going case. I want to just check that does work. I think it will. I don't even know if I need to try it, but since we're here, let's give this a shot. So 10. There's also something which I want to kind of show. I just want, like, because it's more, I mean, it's kind of partly a brag. It's partly a brag, but I feel like kind of it's important because I did something off stream a while ago. Right, so yeah, that worked. That was good. So when we're doing... taking a little while. Okay. So when I'm unsummoning, right, that kind of, it's not as though it looked particularly special, but what actually happened there, so if we go unsummon, let's just go to this definition, right, I'm using this mover thing called fun unsummon go, right, and what we're doing, essentially, we're putting in a game object, right, into this function, right, and we're like trying to find all of the transforms, and we're trying to get hold of all the sprite renderers and all of the text meshes, and it's like essentially like slowly it's like moving away from the central point, right, to a certain, so if you do 1 then it stays, if it's like 0.5 then it'll move in a bit, and if it's like 1.5 it'll move out. The beauty with this is you can put any game objects you like, and you can just make all of the sprite renderers and the text just kind of like blast away, which is really, really useful. I also, I think, did a I added a little bit more to it, where you can like actually, if there's a colour that was, say, that was specifically meant to be red, because all these card bases are default to grey and change the colour. So you can get one specific sprite renderer to change its colour if you wanted to. So yeah, anyway, I thought I'd just quickly, like, it's not anything that exciting, but I thought I'd quickly show that off. Right, where are we up to now? Right, so chain and palanca, very nice. Should be pretty easy. And I just want to check. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Have we skipped 2, 4? I feel we've just skipped some boosts. Oh yeah, and again, this is the perfect example of feature creep. I don't necessarily know if I want to do this, but there's probably going to be a time where you've got significantly more boosts than, like, as in you're going to have more boosts than you are, because you're on average going to make more than one boost per game. And like, I kind of like, this is just like, again, more a future thing that I don't know if I'm going to do before the final release, but I like the idea that you can get like a mega boost by using five of the same boost. Like, so you use like 5 and it's like twice as good, which doesn't sound economic, but it does kind of make sense. Well, I think we've just missed an entire boost can here. Right, so they're the ones that you start with. No, that's actually not what we're looking for. It's these ones. Yeah, so I've just completely missed Splendor and Lucette. Okay, so we actually need to fit somewhere these ones and then those. Okay, that's fine. So for the time being, I'm gonna have Control C. And that should be Splendor and Lucette. Okay. I think that's all we need. Okay. So it's getting comfy again. Right. So that's done. We just need to do this one next. So we're up to, oh no, oh yes, we've already done 10, so we're up to 11 now, so we can just copy this and then C, B. Right, this one here, we've already done 10, so we go straight to 11, and I think this will be 6 and 7, and let's see, 12, and case 13. Yeah, so I'm not going to worry too much about the the mega boost thing. That's more that looks like it's fun, and I don't think it's going to be that difficult, but I'm just going to see if I can do it. I don't know if I will. Right, so hopefully once all this is ready, we can actually start putting this into action. There might still be a bit more work that we need to do after this, but we'll have a look, because I haven't sorted the ordering out yet, but I might be able to work out a sort of way around it. So this one here will be 8 and 9. Oh, no. I meant to write. That's going to be 8 and 9. So I think we can just quickly try all these out. So we're going to try 11 first. Control O. So number 11. I can't see this being too much of a problem. Oh, by the way, there's a there's a TV show that's called Gilmore Girls that was out in the early, I think it might have been literally the year 2000, and like, oh yeah, right, yeah, that's good there. And this is one of those sort of like, I don't think I'll get in trouble because not many people will understand this reference, but there is a dog in it that's called Paul Anka, and the place that they live is Stars Hollow, and I was like, oh yeah, what if I do that? I wonder if anyone's ever going to notice. Because I think as far as the Venn diagram of people that are interested in Slay the Spire card drafting games and people that are into Gilmore Girls, there's this tiny little slither. It's like, so yeah, anyway, right, So that works, that's fine. And then let's just try 13, just double check it's all good. So it won't, yeah, let's just quickly test this, and then we're going to do the level up thing to see if this works. Okay. So yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Right, so now, I haven't, there has been a reason why I've done all of this. So now we can probably, you know what, this has been tested, I'm fine with this working. So what we can do now is go into the title scene. Sure. Right. Press play. I'm gonna give myself some extra Rumple tokens. I mean, what I really should be doing is no. Okay, yes, I will do this. Right, before I do anything else, let's do this, and we're going to go save load, edit script, right? Upon reset, right, where is it? Rumple tokens. I'm just going to go give myself 5,000, okay, right? And then probably debug.log, change this back at some point, because for all the time that I'm developing, the number of times that I've had to reset the game and like had to just try and get hold of Rumple tokens by doing some sort of weird way, right? This way it's not going to be a problem. For as long as I'm developing, I will always have 5,000 when I reset. So let's go like this, quick reset, let's play. Okay, right, so at the moment nothing's going to happen new, but if I press this, right, this is actually the screen that I wanted. So Destiny text box, okay, that's what it is. So let's edit this script. I just couldn't remember where it was, so everyone's got their own different way of finding it. To me, I have to create it and then work out where it's come from. So Control M O. And I've got to work out what function we're doing to actually level up. Oh, summon title text box for level up. That's good. Okay, so here is where it gets a bit fun, a bit interesting, a bit spicy. All of this is fine. This is still all fine. We're waiting there. This doesn't look right. Okay, so I'm trying to work out the point in which we're actually creating these sprites, and it's actually not made super clear. I'm pretty sure this is the bit of code that we're going through, right? Summon title text box for level up routine. Right, so what's actually happening here? We're setting the text so it's in front. We're setting the image. That might be where we're struggling. No, it can't be that. Right, I'll have to just work out, because I need to work out. So whatever's creating these sprites is what we're kind of like, we're trying to sort of zero in on, essentially. So, right. In fact, let's just follow this. Let's follow the exact route. So what's going on here? Right. This is the upgrade button. Let's go get rid of that. Upgrade town button script. Okay. Upgrade town. Let's go to this definition. So okay, yeah, that's just fading things away. There's a question on my Discord about my game that I would really... Yes, yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, no problem at all. I'll have a look at that afterwards. No worries whatsoever. Because like it's also one thing which I do want to sort of emphasize as well is like if ever I say like here is something which like is good, you know, like but could do upgrade. The only reasons I'm ever saying this is because I'm thinking I love this game. This is brilliant. You know, it's like there's so whenever there's something where I'm thinking, this is good, but like this is, you know, it's like I always want to actually say, because essentially from a purely selfish perspective, this is a really good game. I want to have even more fun playing it. So it's like, yeah, rumble text. So that does that. So what's going on over here? Let's go to this definition, level up. This is the level up routine. This could be what we're after. Create level up box info. So here, instantiate there. Okay. So we're kind of back to where we were. I'm just trying to work out what's the point in which we're actually making the sprites. This could be it. Right, this is it. This is the thing that we're after. This was the bit which we were zeroing towards. So what we actually want to do instead is so these are the level up sprites. This is what's going down here. So what we should be doing is I don't know why we're destroying this. I'm not sure what's going on here, but that's okay. So if I kind of highlight all this and go Control KC, what we're actually looking to do here is instantiate resources dot load game object, and we kind of want it to, we've just got a base trans, that's fine. And this is going to be level animation script equals that dot get component level animation script. Okay, right, so we just need to find this point here, which we'll do in a sec, which I'll hopefully not forget. Level animation script dot activate level animation, and whatever the level is, I don't know, how can we find out the level, because I don't know if we've actually added it yet. So we got an argument at any point. I guess we just do game info script dot instance dot it's not chaos level. Oh, actually, I think it might be in Rumpel Town. Rumpel level master script dot instance dot Rumpel level, and then you just want to have while level animation script dot busy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd be way happy to do that. Yeah, no problem at all. So waiting for that to do there. Waiting for button press, and then I guess we can just go Control C. Oh yeah, so here we're just going to go Control KC. So yeah, sorry, I'm saying a few things out loud, which don't make an awful lot of sense. This is the dowdy ocean grey rubbish way of that I used to make the level up sprites, whereas now we can just go unsummon. Okay, so at the moment we don't know if it's going to be one level too high or not. Yeah, so I think instead of me trying to work it out, we just got to work out. So, so here, this could be +1 or -1. I haven't quite worked out, or it could be fine there. So this is what's happening. Frontier and 5. Okay, we're just going to say Frontier and 10. So before I do anything else, let's go. Oh, did I save it? It doesn't matter if I didn't. Oh, it looks like I did. Right. We just need to go prefabs, level up stuff. I think both of these. Looks like I've got to do one at a time. We want to have Frontier, and let's just put 15. I think that's just a safe number. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, right. Okay, good. And I know the problem. I know the problem because if I just go copy this path, because you know that thing which I said, oh, I've got to remember to do this. I didn't. I forgot. We just need to get hold of this, or otherwise it doesn't know where it's going. Right. So that should be fine now. We've got hold of the. Right. Let's give this another shot. And at some point I'm going to just do a big search, go through all the debug that I've got, because there is loads, and slowly just filter through and get rid of them. Right, so we can actually do all the testing. Right, so will this work? Will it work first time? I say first time, this definitely isn't first time, but first time, it's going to work first time. Right, let's go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You can now use boost to give yourself a head start. Brilliant. Right. Okay, that was nice. All right, now upgrade again. That might be a little big. Might be a little big. So we have actually, like, that's the thing. I had to kind of do this to work this out. That might, I mean, doesn't matter. It's that I think the ones where we're going to get cards might not work. But that's okay. That's why we need to sort of learn all of this. Yep, I know what the problem is. So if we were to turn this off, we have got all the stuff, which it kind of more or less fits in. We just need to actually... yeah, okay. Yeah, this is fine. It's because the cards themselves, I need to have a separate, slightly different way of setting up the cards. So that's okay. level animations. So over here, I think it's this one here. When we're setting up according to class, I think there's another set up to. Oh yes, actually, no, that's fine. Hold on. Set up according to class, and then we can just have CMS dot set to frontier, and we'll say 15. So I just need to do that for the others as well, and obviously we've got to change this. Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, there is an argument that because I'm instantiating this, I could just right at the beginning just say make the card go there, but I think I prefer this way. Right, so that's set to frontier. Now I'm fully aware at this point as well that yeah, that's all good. I'm fully aware that it's going to probably go over the text a bit, but we'll work it out once we're there. So now over here we're going to go 6 and here. So I think there's only 3 levels where we get introducing new cards. I think it's this one here. Where we just go. So let's just see how that looks. It looks like we might need to cycle through all the other levels, but that shouldn't take too long. Okay. And then we've got to work out, like, because I think the cards will get in the way of the text a bit, but we'll see. Right. Okay. Right. So that was probably the best looking one out of all of them. So that unlocks this. And that we've decided is definitely not too big. Yeah, it's so close. It's so close to being good. That's so close. Right, so obviously that's not quite what we were after. Maybe, but that's okay. That's fine. Okay, we know that we need to shrink it down just a little bit. Let's go actually crunch some of the numbers and try and work out what we actually need to shrink it to. So let's just say that was 0. We want this one here, 0.75, 0.75, and that was say 1. Oh, that kind of is okay, isn't it? So 0.75 and make it 1 instead of 1.5, and then that looks kind of okay. So yeah, all right, I'm okay with that. So we go up another level. Probably should make that go a bit faster. Right, yep, it's got some more boosts available in the shop. So hypothetically, yeah, those ones are now available. I've definitely made these leveling up. This take a bit too long, but that's okay. All right. Yep. I'm fine with it going off the edges, but we just need to change that. So, what did we decide? It was 1 there and 0.75. So I think we roughly know where we're going with that now. So for for this one here, it's going to be 1.0 and pointer size. We want new vector 3, 0.75f and 0.75f. Right, that's good. And then we just want to do the same for the other one as well. Let me go copy that. Okay. Control V, and that's been, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, you're entirely right. Yeah, that actually does. Like, I think, in fact, we could do that now. I think so, because we're looking to test it. Admittedly, I think I might have made the prices of things a bit high, so it would never feel that long. But I can definitely improve this. So let's just wait for this to appear. I don't know if you do the same thing when you're like, where is what? There's a particular game object that I want to get hold of, so it's this one, and I'm just like, well, I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere in this Enchiridion of this Bible of all of these things here that I feel like I may as well just yeah, have a look here. So Control MO, update Rumple token, updating. Oh yeah, here we go. So so what we should do is, I still like the idea that when the numbers are going down, you see all the numbers ticking. So what I should do is have like bool diff greater than 24. No, greater than 24 equals math f dot ab. How do you get the absolute of? Yeah, yeah. So we just want to have shown Rumple tokens minus that. Control C. Greater than 24. Okay. Right, and then so what we can do here is if great right, Z. Okay, if greater than 24, then do that, else, and do that. Okay, and then we want to have shown Rumple tokens plus equals now do I actually put random numbers here? I mean, I could. Part of me is just thinking plus 23 because 23 will still kind of give you the feel that it's all cycling through. I'm up for giving that a try, and then we can actually just kind of, yeah, okay, all right. I have a plan. Oh, fair play. Oh, thanks so much for sticking around though, Lakia. Yeah, I do appreciate all that. Yeah, like help and stuff. Right, that's brilliant. And yeah, I'll have a look at that Discord post a bit later. Okay. Right. Why did I choose 24? I think it's just because I think this might look okay. So hopefully this will cycle a bit faster. Let's give it a shot, see if it does what we want it to do. In theory, make it 23 times faster. I know, I kind of want to at this point say something like, this is the important rule of 23 in coding. Right, so, oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. Right, we get to look at all of this again. So 100. Yeah, that's good. That's fine, that's what I'm after. You still just want it to see it flicker. That's the important thing. That's what you're after. So you just want to have a little flicker there. Yes, perfect. Right. The fact that it's minusing 23 each time, people don't need to know that. It's just to, yeah, look, beautiful. Oh wow. Okay. All right. This has worked a lot. This is the magical rule of 23. Yes. Okay. All right. So we're actually cycling through. This looks good, by the way. This is kind of what we're after. Still feels like this text is a bit small, but so this is 2000. Yep. And then so yeah, this is kind of what we were sort of going for. That's good. Okay. All right. Let's go get rid of that debug while I'm thinking about it, and then. Oh yes. Right. So we have sorted that out now. So at this precise moment, because of my changes to what I've done with the monsters. It means this game currently, in this current state, isn't playable. But I want to come up with a good system, like where potentially, so I'm going to throw this idea out here, where if I'm in the, let's just wait for this to load. Alright, master, let's go edit this script. In the same way that we've got like a card name enum, we probably should have public enum that will be monster name enum, and then I mean, I'll put this here just so we don't get an error message. But, yeah, and I guess I need to put one of these here. Oh, hang on a sec. It looks like we don't actually need a semicolon. Does that actually just not give us an error message? And I've just put a semicolon because it just feels right. I'm just intrigued. I'm going to keep the semicolon there just in case anyway. But, it's like, oh no, it's legitimate. Just every single enum, I've always just put a semicolon at the end of it, and I'm not going to stop my tradition now. I'm going to stay. So I think at some point we want to get hold of the all the names, and like find the names through using this system. But I'm gonna. That's gonna be how we're gonna fix it, because. One thing which I'm definitely not keen on is if we go into I can't find it, but the point which I'm making is when we're actually trying to find the monster, it's essentially trying to search it up. It's looking for a string which is ugly, and we got to fix that. I might do that off stream. It's not going to be super exciting. But like, I think for now, I'm probably going to end my stream now. I've made some more progress. We've got there. We sorted out the level up sprites. We still haven't really got. At the moment, the level up just goes up indefinitely. I need a way of stopping that to be like, something that just says like max level or something, to know that you can't level up further. but I'll worry about that a bit later. Right, anyway, I'm going to probably, call it a day here. Thank you very, very much for sticking around. I'm going to have a look to see who I can raid. And yeah, thank you very, very much. I'll see you guys later.